Welcome back, generals, to another Let's Fix General 0 Hour to make the best game ever. Okay. I think we can continue with merging some of the pending changes. Let me see. Okay, so I think the next one to merge is this one, right? Yeah. Okay, so replicated channels without conflicts. So this is to be merged with Rebase. We need to append the version number here, I just realized. That's too bad. So I need to push it once more. Okay. Okay. While we wait for that, let's take a look at this one here. Clean up www.math header for consistency. Header for consistency. Clean up for consistency. Fast core. Yeah, I think that all makes sense. Yeah. Float H, float H. Yeah. Looks good. So this is refactor. Fast call is just a calling convention. It shouldn't change behavior. Refactor minor. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Fixed static initialization order. This comment can be simplified. Simplified to no longer uses ASCII string here. No longer use ASCII string here because the dynamic memory allocator may not be initialized yet. Also can use add_fix when this was no actual bug in the retail game. No actual bug in the user-facing game. Have been initialized. It's memory allocator. Okay, let me also open a issue report. So debug log, debug crash, and core needs the strings to end on that. This is inconvenient, and it is also not. It's also not. Let me. Ugh. Is required to add n as per, and for debug crash is also required to add n because it will also log out. This is not nice. Makes its use error prone. Some callers will forget, forget to add a trailing n to their strings. Perhaps. Okay, so this is task, investigate, refactor, minor, debug. Perhaps it would be good to remove the trailing n from all callers and add it to the log output function instead. Okay. Good. Okay. That does not make sense. Good. Yes, you can download every pull request version build from the build artifacts. Good. Okay, so what's next? We need to wait for this one to finish. Let me take a look at this one. Okay, that one has no new answer. The drafts. Okay. Okay, let me take care of my own changes first. I typically like to get my changes finalized before starting new things too much. Because then things just accumulate, which which happens in the other project. Things just accumulate. Yeah. And every time you need to revisit something later, you first need to fetch all the inputs again. How things work. AI group CPP. Fix AI group 2. Let me see how other loops are iterated here. Huh. It's the only one. Oh. Member list. You should probably write it the same way as they do it here. Let's do that. Okay, refactor for loop. I've changed it to how the other for loops look like in this file. I have now changed it to how the other for loops look like in this file. Okay. Good. Anything else we can work on? So we want to merge this one, and then after this is merged, we can open 2 new changes. Then we can merge. Then we can merge this one. This one. Yeah. Okay, so we need to wait for this guy to finish. What is this? Can you also polish that? Fixed limit in 100. Well, this one says do later. Do later. Let me see. I have tons of replays. Okay, so how should this be designed? So I think the default limit of 100 should not be going away, because this is how it's defined in the window file that exists in data, right? The replay menu WND file, which defines 100 items for the replay list, right? So it will cap out. Now, whether or not that is particularly useful, it's another story. But keep in mind, like if you put now, let's say you put 1000 replays into this folder, and it would show these 1000, then it would also mean it needs to read those 1000 replay headers as you open the menu, which takes a couple seconds, right? So from that perspective, a limit can also make sense to like keep sane loading times when opening the replay menu. Okay. So let's say someone wanted to have an unlimited amount. Then we can say, okay, in data, you can set the replay list size to 0 or -1 or something like this. And then we unlock a dynamic size depending on how many files there are in the replay folder. Right? Yeah. I think then that is more reasonable. because then you actually have control over the behavior. If we now say, if we now change the replay menu to just choose its size, regardless of what the data is set up to, then it means the data setup becomes meaningless, right? And that's not the way it should be. The data setup should mean something. I think I said that before. Yeah. So yeah, I don't like this implementation. It needs to be different. And this is not just a concern for the replay menu, it's also concern for the map selection. The map selection list, right? Where you also have a natural limit of 100. Yeah. Yeah. And then maybe we can say, okay, maybe we also, maybe we allow overriding the WND setups with a compile switch or with a command line argument or any option or something like that, right? Yeah. Oh, I think for now it's fine if we can just set the no limit in the WND file. That's just good enough. Yeah. I already wrote it here. Yeah. Increase length number in WND file, for example, length 1000. Set length number in WND file to 0 and then allow the code to allocate its own limit. Yes. Let code allocate the list length and override any length, but put that behind debug or internal. Yeah, but then the debug behavior is different from the retail behavior, which is not so. So I'm not not so sure about this one here, because then you have like a functional difference in debug build to release, and that's probably not ideal. No, I think just doing it this way is the most sane. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Good. So this one has built finally. Guys, can anyone of you fix the 29 minutes build times? This issue has been there for many weeks, and no one is taking care of it for many weeks. Was introduced with the VC PKG editions. Good, then this should be good to go. Let me double check the commits. Move replay map info related codes. Implement new GUI error dialogues when attempting. Okay, that is merged. Then the next thing, the next change is I don't know where it is. I thought we had it somewhere here. Maybe I deleted it by mistake, or maybe it's here. Ah, this one. There we go. Okay, then let's open a new branch. Improve, replay, menu, missing map. And then we cherry pick this guy. Cherry pick. Automatically create a commit. Okay, there are merge conflicts. So I think we need to say map data. Colors. Okay. Color map not present. Replay menu. Okay, I would say we can replicate this on generals. Good. Populate file list. Color not present. Okay. Improve replay menu to show missing maps in red color. Missing. To show names of missing maps. To show names of missing maps in red color. Yeah. I think we already have a screenshot of that somewhere. Documents, Gentoo. No? No, we don't. We don't. Well, then let's create a new image. Okay, that is compiled. Then let me launch that. Load replay. There we go. Good. Good. Then we can push that. Okay. Okay, so this is also split off of this one. Close this. Merge with rebase. This change is split off of this change was split off of. It changes the color. Changes the color. It changes the color of changes the color of names of missing map names to red. This is GUI minor. Now on that note, here we can also add GUI. You can also add GUI. Oh, we already had it added. Okay, that's follow-up number 1. And then there is one more thing we can look at. And that has to do with the map name here. just use a file name. Displaying a long map parse string would break the map list GUI. Okay. So the problem I have with this, if we have a replay who's really long, like let's say we rename, we make a copy of, here we just take this replay, and then we make a replay. This is a very long replay. Users wouldn't write it like this. This is a very nice GG long game, big win, and then now we type the player names. There's like the dude has played, and Majesty has played, and some other player names. The king, the king, the queen has played, and the prince has played, and the princess, So these were the players, and it was played on the 7th of June in the year 2025, and just to say again, it was a very GG nice game, epic battles. Oh, that's the limit. Okay, we cannot type it any longer. Okay, but that's our replay name, yeah. Okay, and now we open that list, and where is it? Where is it? It's not even shown at all. Okay, that's surprising. It's not even showing up. Okay, how about we do it differently? Let's create a copy of this. How about we do the following test? We have a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So these are 10 characters. Then we create another copy of that. Okay, this is 20. 30. 40. 50. 60. Okay, let's take a look at that. Load replay. Okay, for some reason it's not showing these guys at all. Why not? I think we can delete these guys here. Why is it not showing these at all? What is that? Maybe the replay is not healthy. Let me take this guy. Okay, this one is showing. Okay, maybe there's something in general bad. Okay, then let me delete all these guys. So that's 20. 20. Let's do a couple of these. Yeah. Create a copy of that. Then we remove some. Okay, let's try that. Aha. Okay, so we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's all in one line. Okay, if it's all in one line, then that works. Okay, interesting. So we can force the replay to be in one line. Okay. Okay, then what happens if we change these to spaces? Spaces. There we go. Then we delete these guys again. We create a copy. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Aha. Okay, so it looks like it screws up. I don't know. At some length. Okay, it screws up. I think instead of like shortening strings, we probably need to look at what exactly happens with this list box shit. Oops. So this concerns list box text entries. Yeah. List box text entries. list box. The question is, where do we start looking for this kind of issue? I don't know where to start looking. Could be anywhere. Text entry. Okay, can we figure out what this text entry is? List data? Data, text. Add info. Send system message. GLM add entry. Okay, let's see what that refers to. Scroll buffer. Add info. Add entry here. Data. Okay, then we need to look into this guy. Let's put a bookmark here. String. There you go. Display string. Yeah. Cell. List row. Okay. Okay, so it's being added here. One line, false. Set word wrap. Set word wrap. Okay, width. One line, false. Okay. Okay, so this controls the wrapping. List height, list row height, row height. Okay, let me put a breakpoint in here. Overwrite. Let's put a breakpoint here. So the display string is the first one. That one is fine. What is this? Okay. Can we see a easier presentation? String. Let's put string into our watch. Version 104. Version 104. Okay, let's keep on going. Let's find the first long one. Oh, there was a long one. Here, okay, this one is also pretty long, right? So, overwrite is true. Height is 0. Okay. List height 390. List 93 height in row 4. 390. $130. Get size. Okay, so we have 130 here. Row height is larger than this, yes. Oh. Oh. The height is overflowing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So the byte is an 8-bit value, and the max it can hold is 128, and we gave it 130, right? Here 130, and so now the height is minus 126. Okay, but this should be easy to fix. Why is this a byte to begin with? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Yeah. Let me see how this is used, this height. Let's see, height. Cell top height. Yeah. Height. Compute total height. And that's stupid. Why did they choose a why did they choose a byte here? That makes no sense. Do they use byte for anything else in here? Let me see. Draw clock. No. Yeah, that's odd. So maybe it will be totally sufficient to just flip that to an int. There we go. Then we're good to go. That could be. Interesting. Let me see if byte is used anywhere else. This one is also integer. Yeah, okay. What is this also integer? It looks like it's used as integer everywhere else. It's just being stored in that struct as a byte. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this is all we need to do. Make it an integer. There we go. Let's test that. Interesting. This also explains why on higher resolutions this issue appears quicker, because the text is also larger, I think. I'm not sure. But I think I remember that on higher resolution with higher text, larger text, this issue was more prone to happen. And maybe that's because then the ceiling here of the byte would be hit faster. It could be. I'm not sure. Interesting. Okay, so load replay, and perfect. There it is. Fixed. Now we can have super long entries. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, how about we create a... let me create a copy of this replay here and put it here with this very long name. Zero. There we go. It's still not showing that. Oh, it is here. There we go. This is a very nice GG. Long game, big win. The Dude, Majesty, the King, the Queen, the Prince, the Princess. 7th June 2025. It was a very GG nice game. Epic bat. Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, let's take a screenshot of that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me take a screenshot from before without the fix. Oh, for some reason compiling this file has to compile 1 million files. Okay. Interesting. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. Good. We can stash pop that. Then we replicate this in generals. Int. Okay. Okay, so this is fix list box. What is it called? List entry height. Fix list entry height. Yeah. Gen zh fix broken list boxes, fix broken list boxes, broken, what are these called? Too many bookmarks. Here, add entry, list box. Fix broken list box when rows are long or rows are high. If rows are fix broken list box fix, oh man, how do we describe this? Fix broken list box. Fix list box breaking when rows are what is a word for wide but for height? Wide but for height. Can we search for this? Wide is wide. How do we say if something is high? Wide. High. Wide. High. Wide. Man, how does this English language work? My gosh. What is the equivalent of wide for height? Tall. Ah, tall. Yeah. Now it makes sense. Tall. Right. Thank you. Fix list box. Fix broken list box. Fix broken list box. Man, it's so hard to describe this issue. Oh. Probably will be harder to come up with a title than the actual fix. Why is this music so stupid? Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is this so weird? Okay, fix broken list box when rows with tall rows. Fix. Fix list box with tall rows. Okay, I think we're getting near here. Fix broken list box with tall rows. Yeah. Fix list box breaking with tall rows. Fix broken list box with tall rows. Fix broken. Fix broken list box with tall rows. Fix broken list box. Fix list box. Broken list box when it contains tall rows. Fix broken list box when it contains tall rows. Does that make sense? Fix broken list box when it contains tall rows. I think that's not too bad, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Do we actually have a bug report for this? Menu, row, menu, replay. What is this? The actual underlying issue here is that list boxes will break when rows are tall. Okay. Fixes that. This change fixes a general issue with all lists. So all list boxes that contain tall rows. Fixes broken list boxes when when they contain tall rows. This happens because a value in structs a 1 byte integer value overflows in structs. Before original fixed. Gentle images. This change. Patched. Gotcha, fixed. Okay, labels, GUI. Is it critical issue or major issue? Let me think. Let me see. We did also merge one with the replay name. Replay name. Replay. Oh boy. Okay, here we mark this as critical. I would say this actually was not the real fix. This was just a. It seemed like a fix, but it was just making the name shorter. The real issue The real issue is in the list box. Yeah. Here we mark this as critical. Okay. Relates to that. Critical. GUI bug. Does it belong to stability fixes? Not really. More like major bug fixes, but we don't have a milestone for that. Or do we? Major bug fixes. In reality, this change did not really fix the list box bug. It just reduced its likelihood by reducing the height of rows, which is fine too. Likelihood. Then let me correct that. This change decreases the amount of text for missing map row entries in the replay menu list box. This change decreases the amount of text for missing map row entries in the replay list box. It originally reduced the likelihood of a broken map list. Without this fix here. without fix. Map list. When this change is not without fix. Update comments. Then I will reduce the severity to minor. And it's not a bug, but this is then design that we show less stuff, right? Yeah. Design. Yeah. So basically it reduces the height of the list boxes, of the rows in the list box, right? By no longer showing the full path to this map, which is good, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. Is there anything else we want to do now? We can merge. We can merge this one, right? We can merge this one. Let me take a look at this one more time. Okay. Squash and merge. Okay, we got that. Then it should mean that we can rebase this one, right? Yeah. So we go to main. Pull the latest. Then we go to this guy. This is fixer E group 2. rebase that. There will be merge conflicts because of this one. Did I make a mistake here with what we just merged? Ah. Okay. Okay, that looks correct. Okay. Oh shit, I made a mistake. Yeah. Yeah. That should not have been removed. Okay, that now means that we have an empty commit. Yeah, fine. It's kind of weird though. Can we make it disappear somehow? Let's see. No. I have no idea how to get rid of this one. Okay, it doesn't matter, I guess. Rebase domain. Good. Good. So, what is the next one? Let me see. Um, right, I think we can merge this guy here. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me look over the code one more time. Tunnel tracker. Let me search for this here. Tunnel tracker. Fixed tunnel contain crash. Fixed tunnel contain crash. I think we had removed here some white space, which we probably should revert so that it has the same white space as generals does. Refresh. Now it no longer shows as changed. Empty the tunnel systems contain straight away to prevent a potential child core. I would say we changed this description here a bit. Containers. Yeah, I don't like this here. Tunnel contain. Tunnel contain. We should say, because this makes a statement about the member variable name of the tunnel system. Instead, we should just refer to this here. Tunnel systems contained items list. Straight away. Empty and contained items list. Modify it as well. Improve comments. Okay, then we need to wait for this to build. Okay. Good, then we merge that next, and then afterwards we can rebase this guy. And then there's one more crash we can probably look into now. Let me think, how was this reproduced? Let me see if there's a report for this. The big crashes we don't have reports for. Resolution crash. Here, this one. Changing in-game options resets the resolution to that and crashes the game. Gentoo fixes this was a hack. Yeah. Preventing erosion change options enabled. That is not the proper fix. The proper fix is to not arbitrarily change the resolution when it does not match a resolution entry from the combo box. To do that, probably need to add the current custom resolution to the resolution combo box. On top of that, need to fix the rear crash on resolution change as well, wherever that shows to be. Yeah. Okay, so the crashes, you set like a custom resolution in the options menu. Okay, that we should be able to reproduce that. So it's twofold. First, there is a crash. Second, the resolution that we change in the option that we set in the options menu is not added to the drop-down list, but it probably should be, so that it doesn't automatically attempt to change the resolution when we go to the options menu to change some setting. Yeah, so it's two bugs. It's a crash, and it's our custom resolution not showing up. Yeah. Okay, I think we can fix both these things, probably without too much hassle. Okay, so here we have this. Let's set a custom resolution. Custom resolution is, for example, Full HD, because that's by default is not showing up in the list, right? Okay, so if we now launch the game, let's go to main branch. Compilation is very slow. Okay, so this will now launch in a big resolution. Yeah. Okay. And then we open a skirmish match. Yeah. And then in here, we go to the options menu. And then, as you can see, it now has selected this resolution because our current custom resolution is not in there. And now if we press accept, then it crashes. There we go. Huh. Use of deallocated memory. Huh. Okay. 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 Let me add here. Resolution change. Resolution change in options menu. In-game options menu. Triggers. Yeah. Use of deallocated memory. Yeah. Okay, so what is the problem here? Where are we? Okay, so it's crashing in-game UI. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, because we can change resolution in the menu, right? But not in-game. Okay. Okay, it absolutely makes sense that it would crash in-game UI. Yeah. Win repaint. Okay, this could be a bigger problem, right? Maybe. So P data is garbage. Okay. Where was it garbaged? Let me put it in here. Oh, recreate control bar. Oh. Okay. Recreate control bar. Oof. Okay. Okay, so it recreates a control bar, and now some stuff is still dangling. So maybe some stuff has not been recreated as well. I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Okay, so but so it's interesting to see that it wants to recreate something. So in-game UI, let's take a look at this function. Save options. Let's go in there. Save options. Save options. Yeah. 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 Okay, it does a lot of stuff here actually. Yeah. Display mode. Yeah. Recreate control bar. The shell init recreate control push. Oh. It's also very specific. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting, yeah. Okay. So to me, it looks like it was never intended that we can change the resolution in there. Okay, so like one way would be that we're not that we if we are in game we cannot change the resolution. But obviously the better change would be that we say even in game we can change the resolution if we like, right? That would be the most flexible. The question is how hard will it be to achieve that? Because when there's already the shell specific code here. In-game recreate control bar. Yeah. I wonder what happens if we remove this code. What happens then? Yeah. It's also weird that it calls recreate control bar in the menu when there is no control bar to begin with. That's weird. So let's say here we said we only do the stuff if we actually have a shell, right? Because I assume that when we're in game, we don't have this shell. Let me put a breakpoint here. Let me unoptimize that. Here. Yeah. Then we go here and we save that. Okay. So let's say what happens if we don't recreate the control bar. What happens then? So we have solo, skirmish, and we load in here. All right, options, accept. And now we go in here in the shell. Oh, it actually is not null. Huh. Huh. Okay. It is not null. Okay. Okay. So if we delete the shell here, then we will lose recreate control bar. What does that do? Okay. Okay, so the shell is always there because it contains the stack of the windows we're in. Okay. Okay. So we cannot, yeah, okay. What happens, okay, what happens if we don't, if we don't do this, what happens then? Like, I assume that the resolution, everything will be all wrong, right? Like, if we don't recreate these things, then yeah, it probably would just, everything will look wrong, I think. So we go to solo, skirmish. Options. Yeah. Yeah. So it looks totally wrong. Yeah. So there needs to be some resets of everything. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Then let's call this recreate the shell. Okay. Okay, so this shell, I wonder what happens if we don't call this one here. What happens then? We don't call recreate control bar. What happens then? Oh, okay, hold on. Options, accept. Okay. Somehow land in the in the main menu. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, what happens if we... What happens if we recreate the stack, the Windows stack? Shell. Screen stack here. Screen stack. Can we already get the stack? Shutdown immediate. Load new screen on top. Optionally doing an immediate shutdown. Immediate shutdown. Run the shutdown. Push. I would like to take a little bit of a look at this thing. Let's look at it in the options menu actually. So we go here, options, and we change the resolution here. Good. So the shell now should have two windows in the stack, right? So options menu and the main menu. No, it only has a main menu. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Does this have any state? Any interesting state? Window tail. Oh, okay. So I think what we need to add here is shell find screen is shell active, get screen count, get screen count. Does this refer to the same as this? Yeah, I think so. Let me see. Push. 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 File name. Huh? Pending push. Okay. Pending push. Okay. Pending push name. Okay, let me see where this is used. Do push. Do push. Okay, and that will do. That will do. Yes, bring forward, run init. Layout file. New screen, link screen. To the top link screen. Link screen. There we go. There we go. Okay. Then I think what we do is we make a SD vector ASCII string get, how do we call it, get screen stack, get screen stack. And there will be a const function. And then we create here a new function. And then there we say SD vector ASCII string get screen stack names. File names, return file names, and then we do for, what is it, int, for int I equals 0, I smaller than that, plus plus I, and that will be file names dot pushback stack stack I get file name. Oops. Get file name. There we go. Okay. And then we say here in let's add a bookmark here. So which file was the options menu? Options menu, CPP. There we go. Good. Let's put a bookmark here as well. Good. So we say before we delete, we have an std vector of ASCII strings, and we say window screen stack names equals the shell get screen stack names, and then here at the bottom we say for let's make this const for size t I equals 0, I smaller than this dot size plus plus I. Yeah. And then we push this. Push stack names I. There we go. Okay, so I wonder if this will help in some way. Probably not much. Let's see if it works in the main menu first. Oof. What is all this spam? Good. Let's see what happens. So, options menu, let's say. So stack names is 1, which is menus, main menu. We delete the shell. Then we init the new shell. It's weird that here it tests the shell, but then afterwards it just dereferences it anyway. So that's obsolete. Yeah. And then we push that. Yeah, so this should work, and it does. Let's click on cancel, and it goes back. Okay, now let's go on Skirmish. Yeah. Now we do the same here. Okay. All right, in it. Okay. So now we have two stack screens, which is main menu and Skirmish game options menu. Yeah. And then now we push both screens in there. So we have the same stack. The same stack. Okay, now what happens? Interesting. So we're now... But it didn't crash. Didn't crash. You know, I think we also need to we also need more information about the stack, not just that. Let me restart this debugging session, because my suspicion is that there's more metadata for the stack that needs to be replicated again, right? That's my assumption. So like the main menu has a certain state, like for example, it's hidden, right? And so yeah, let's see what it looks like in debugger. Okay, so options. There we go. So let's put the shell in our watch. No. Okay, so it has two screens. There we are. So shell is active, false. Everything is false down here. Okay. 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 Options layout. Options layout. Options layout. Hidden false. Hidden false. Pop up. That one is not. Scheme manager. Main menu. Okay, screen stack. So the Skirmish game options menu, it is hidden true. Huh. And main menu is also hidden true. Hidden true, hidden. Okay. So we need to hide both these things. Hidden, hidden. Skirmish game options menu. Push. Shut down immediate. Shut down I would have expected that this one actually is false. Skirmish game options menu. Ah, no, it must be, yeah. Skirmish game options, that refers to the skirmish menu, not the options menu. Ah, okay, right. So the options menu, that one is currently shown. I see. Yeah, I think I know what to do here. So we need to restore those hidden states. Yeah. Pop-up replay. Options layout. Okay, let me think. So, so how do we change this hidden status? Do we need to do anything special, or we just flip this bool? Layout. Screen stack, window layout, hide. Okay, there's a function hide. Okay. So, okay. I see. Yeah. I see. File name. Okay, so I have a suspicion like what we can do. I don't know if it will work. Well, we will see. So we have the shell here. Then let's create a new struct in here. We call it struct shell screen info. Actually, that's too specific for the shell. No, I think what we should do is you know what? I think we can simply return this. Inline, window layout, get screen stack. Get screen stack. Void. Return. Screen stack. There we go. Okay. And we return simply towards the first. Hold on, we need to return this. There we go. Okay. So I don't think we need this function here. Let me remove that. We don't need that. Okay. Then we go to the options menu, CPP. Then we do the following. We create a struct. and we call screen info. Then we create a, oh, we need to put something inside. ASCII string, file name, and bool hidden. Hold on, we need one more thing from the shell. One more thing. We also need to return the options. The options layout. Get screen stack and get options screen. Can we actually make it const or? No, we can't. Okay. Good. So hidden is hidden. Good. So we have this garbage. Then we do window layout. Screen stack. The shell gets screen stack. Then we also get the screen count, and then options screen. Get options screen. Okay. And so there's that, and the screen count, what is it returning? Integer, int, yeah. Int. Put that here. Okay. Good. Now we have all the information that we currently need. By the way, the screen stack. Oof. The problem with this is that this is writable. We need to make it const. And this one, this one is also writable, so we need to change this to pass an integer index. Yeah. Get screen count, get screen index. Maybe we call it get stack screen. Get screen, I don't know. Okay. Screen. Okay. So that returns const. Make this const as well. Okay, there we go. Then we have an SCD vector of screen info. And this we call stack screens. Or let's call it screen stack. screen stack infos and options screen infos. Okay, info, it's 1. Okay, then we say if option screen is not null, then we do option screen info dot file name. Let me initialize the hidden to some value. Is hidden false. So here we say screen info file name equals options screen get window layout. Okay, why is it not known? Window layout is here. How? What is the problem? I don't see the problem. Okay, I don't understand why it's not auto-completing. Is hidden would be option screen hidden. For some reason maybe because this. Get file name. Okay, now it recognizes it. No. Is hidden. Okay. What is the problem here? The type has type qualifiers. Oh, I see. I see. This, my friends, is why you always need to put constness. Const is hidden. There we go. There we go. Oh boy. There we go. Const. Okay. Back to options menu. Options. Yeah. Good. Okay, now it works. Fantastic. Good. So get file name is hidden. Good. And then we do the same for the other one. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is that? Jesus Christ. Okay, so int I equals 0, I smaller screen count plus I, right? So, and then here we say option screen, da, da, da. No, screen, this one, not options. There we go, screen, and then I, index. Maybe call this screen index. It has a little more descriptive name. There we go. Okay, so we have a screen, and the screen we say here the screen info. We can do we can put this here, and we can do the stack infos dot reserve no resize to screen count. There we go. And then here we do a screen infos I dot screen index file name equals screen file name, and then we do the same for is hidden. There we go. Okay, now we have this data extracted, and now we can delete it. Here this one is obsolete, so we remove that bullshit. And now I can say here we have screen count, put an integer I. Let's put a screen index here. There we go. And now we push the screen. We take the screen info equals that screen index. Okay, and then that info, we take this guy here and we put that here, info dot file name. There we go. That push doesn't return anything as far as I'm aware, so we go to here, shell, and now we do get screen index, and that will return us the hopefully freshly created window layout. So we do here, but it's it returns a non-modifiable screen. We need to have a different option screen. Do we want to make this writable? Window layout. I would say hide shell, show shell. I would say we add a specific function for inline void hide screen int index. There we go. And we say here mstack screen index dot hide. You may do index and then bool hide. And I'm pretty sure that this should go into the CPP. Yeah. Let's put it here. Shell. There we go. There we go. Somehow it's complaining because this needs to be a pointer. There we go. Then we put a debug assert crash, hide, now index smaller, screen count, index larger equal 0 and smaller screen count. Invalid index. There we go. And then we do another function. Hide option screen. Why don't we do a show option screen? Show. Hide. Let me see. In the window layout, the function is called hide. Okay, then we go with hide. Hide, yeah. Hide. Okay, hide option screen, hide. And then we do the same thing here, hide. There we go. And then hide. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. And then we say if what was it called, options layout is not null, then options layout hide. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna remove this index here, please. All right, and here as well. Okay, good. I think that works. Let's put here some spacings. Okay. So that looks good for starters. Now in the options menu, we go in here and we info get screen. No, we don't do that. We push it and now we do the shell hide screen index. We have an index, screen index, and we put hide to info dot is hidden. There we go. And then here at the end, if we have you can push. We can have a debug assert crash. The file name is not expected to be empty. Is empty. Not empty. There we go. So this one, file name is not. It's not expected to be empty. It's not expected empty. screen file name. Okay, and then we say here, if we have a options menu, we say if, by the way, here we should also say options. We should do the following: screen count. Screen count, options screen. We should put that into a scope. And the screen stack we put here. And this one as well. There we go. Because this one would be dangling after deletion here. We don't want that. So we say if the option screen info, if not, option screen info dot file name dot is empty, right? Can we have some different music here, maybe? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, the techno in the past was better. The modern one is some ultra garbage. My gosh. I'm not giving up. Let's see this one. Good. File name. Okay, so what do we do here? If that is not this, then we do the shell. Ah, but it won't recreate this, right? Ah, no, it's... I have no clue. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't know what will happen here. Hide option screen. Man. Let me put that on pause. Good. Option screen info dot hide. There we go. It's hidden. There we go. Good. So. Okay, I don't know if this will work here. It could be not working. Yeah. Could be not working. Because I don't know if the option screen will be created straight away. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Okay. I think we can actually remove this assert crash here. It will assert in here then. Yeah. Okay, so we have some errors here. Link error? Why? Hide screen. What's the problem? Shell hide screen. What is the problem? Inline. Oh, right. Do I have any good mix here or not? It's also weird, if I search for melodic mixes, it still puts vocals in there. I don't know what these people are doing. If I search for just melody, I don't want vocals. It seems like these people don't understand the difference. No. Okay, that has worked. Fantastic. Then let's have a go at this. Okay, so skirmish. Okay, and then we do options. There we go. Good. So now we should have information here. Yeah. So the options menu is here. Is hidden is false. Yeah. And the other ones, the screen stack, we have the main menu is hidden true, and the skirmish options also true, hidden. Okay, that's looking correct so far. Now we push this guy, and now hopefully that exists. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this? Screen count is 1. Yeah. Okay, so we hide this. Okay, that is hidden. Fantastic. And we do the next one, and that is also hidden. Okay, and now we have this guy, options menu, hide option screen. Ah, but the options layout doesn't exist. Why not? Why not? Why is this 0? Options layout. Where is it set? Here. Get options layout. Aha. Will create. Okay, so we need to explicitly call this guy. Options menu. Okay. Create. Okay. Oh, we can actually write to this here. Look at that. Oh. Ah, but it's hold on, where's this? Ah, here. Huh. Okay. So it actually allows to do writing down here on these guys. Okay. Oh, that's fair then. That's fair. Good, then what we do is we go to our options menu. Yeah. And we say here, if that was not empty, then we do the shell. Get options layout, true. True. And then we have window layout. And there will be options screen. Options screen equals that. And then we do options screen hide that. There we go. Okay, then we can also remove here options screen. So we have options layout. There we go. Options layout. I do false. And we say, yeah, if it's not null, then that, yeah, is hidden. And we don't need actually the file name, or do we? Well, now the question is the options layout created destroyed? When is this destroyed? Options menu. Options closed. Ah, when we close it, it destroys it. Aha. Okay. 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 That means we only need one bool here. Has show options menu. Show options menu false. Show options menu. Show options. Show options equals true. We do debug assert crash option screen is hidden, not is hidden. Options. Let's call this options layout. Let's put this down here. Ah, shit. How did that happen? Jesus Christ. Good. Show options equals show is hidden. Options layout is expected, not hidden. Okay, and then here we simply say if show options, then this, and then hide false. Okay. Okay, and then here we have this, blah, blah. Okay, then I think what we can do here with the get screen, we can just return a non-const stack, get screen stack. How about that? The others are also not returned as const. So we'll do just that. There we go. Let me move this. How about we move this down here to the other? Yeah. And then we can also remove these guys. Don't need that. Okay. Okay. Don't need that anymore. Good. So get screen count, get screen stack. There we go. You can remove this inline here. That's not needed. We also put here the voids. There we go. Get screen stack. Then we go to options menu. And then here we do you do a window layout, screen stack equals the shell, get screen stack. There we go. And screen stack. Here we do screen stack, screen index. There we go. There we go. Can make this const. Okay, and then here we simply do that, and then we do the shell get screen stack, get screen stack. Actually, I'm actually not a fan of returning the star thingy because it makes an assumption about how this thing exists internally. I think that's bad. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, I think it's better to put them with the index version. It's better. Yeah. Well, in that case, debug assert crash. Let's put that into here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shell. Okay, get screen stack, return m screen stack, index, and then debug assert crash. And we already have it here somewhere. Here, this one. There we go. Okay. 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 Then here we do the shell get screen stack. Actually, the function name is wrong now. Let's name this get screen layout. There we go. Okay. Then we go to options menu. Then here we do this. Screen index 0. Okay. And a screen index here, screen index. And then get screen layout. Get screen layout. And we remove this. Nice screen. There we go. And then here we do push get screen layout. Layout index, screen index. Get screen index, and then is hidden hide. Info is hidden. There we go. And then we can remove this. There we go. Maybe here we can also, I think it's better if we say here, let's do a layout, put that, and then here we do the same, this layout. Let's put it in separate lines, makes it a bit easier to debug. There we go. Put it like this. Okay, I think that works, maybe. Let's see. Actually, this one will not compile here. Yeah. Let's call this restore screen stack. Restore options menu. Restore the screen stack. Restore the options menu. Okay, and let's try that thing. Okay. Okay, so that is load, no, skirmish, play. Okay, options, accept. Okay, there we go. So, show options is true. Yep, that looks good. Screen stack, okay. Let's see what happens. So we push this guy, and now the layout comes in, and this one is expected not null. Yeah. Get screen layout. Yeah. Maybe we should write this a bit differently. Yeah. Okay, and then we hide this one. Is it currently hidden? It's not. It's not. Okay, so it will be hidden now. Okay, and the options, show options. So this one will be created here, right? Yeah. Win create layout. There we go. And then we don't hide that, and it's not already hidden, but we just call it anyway. Fair enough. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, we still see the menu. Oh, that's too bad. We still see the menu. Okay. So unfortunately, there is more to this. There's more to this bullshit. Okay, but I would like to know what happens if we now change the resolution in the main menu. So originally, when we do that, it will kick us back to the main menu, right? When we change the resolution. So my expectation is that now, if we change resolution, we will be back in the options menu. Maybe. Hopefully. Let's see. Options. Let's change the resolution. No, we are not. Okay, so that is something is missing. We are not in the options menu. Huh. Okay. Let me see who else is calling this layout thingy. Maybe there needs to be more toggle options layout. Hackish. Toggle quit menu. Get options menu. Aha, bring forward. Hide false. Run in it. Aha, we also need to run an init. Okay. Then how about we do this bullshit here and see what happens then. Okay. Layouts. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens when we do that. Good. Options. Okay, that also doesn't work. Fantastic. Why does this not work when we do this bullshit here? Is there anything else missing? Main menu system. Run init, hide, bring forward. Shell hook names, signal UI intact. Yeah. Yeah, so the question is, why does this not work here? I don't know. Jesus Christ. I don't know what the problem here is. Maybe we can step in there and see if there's some weird stuff happening. Okay, I was more hopeful that that was easier to fix this up, but there's something fundamentally not functioning. That's unfortunate. Options. Good, so the layout is created. We run init. What does that do? It will... It does some stuff here. Okay. That looks all right, right? Good. Yeah, that seems all good. It does initialize stuff. Yeah. And it doesn't seem to end here. Yeah, so let's go to the end of the function. There we go. Okay, so it has run the init. Now hide. Hide false, right? Yeah. Min status hidden. Yeah. Okay, m hidden false. Good. And then bring forward. Bring forward. Window count 1. Window tail. Window. Bring to top. Doesn't have a parent. Okay, it does something here. guess that this is all right. Count left. And then it's done. Okay, so it does things here. It seems like it's all right. But it's not showing that. That's weird. It's not showing it. It's unfortunate. Okay, it also applies every single setting. Okay, I see. Every single goddamn setting. Oh boy. And of course they crammed everything in one single function. Like they always do. Yeah. Okay, so it changes the resolution, but we don't see the options menu back again. Yeah, I don't understand why that is. I don't understand. Yeah, what's the difference between clicking these options here? Yeah, what's the difference here? What is different here? Options. Here. So we will create the layout. I have the impression that someone destroys it somehow. Could that be? That someone is destroying it. Who is calling this destroy? Maybe this one is called really soon after. Could that be? Let me see that. Maybe that's what's happening. That we open it and right after it closes it, right? That would be the last straw that I have here. That it closes it straight after. Yeah, that could be. Let's see. So we go to options. It creates the options menu. Now we change the resolution. We press accept. Now we recreate the options. And now we destroy it. Okay, there we go. That's a problem. Why? Destroy options layout. Destroy. Well, the thing is, Jesus, selected. Aha, so after save options, I see. So, but this would have been destroyed already anyway. Okay, then how about we comment this out? We comment this out. And what does the resolution dialog do? Decline resolution. What does that do? Oh, that also does this bullshit here. I see. Okay, so we would need to do the same shit here. Yeah, yeah, main menu. Let me put a bookmark here. Okay. Does the main menu know about options menu? Options menu. Does the options menu know about the main menu? Main menu. Doesn't do. Is there like a common, maybe we can trade it somewhere with the status shell. We will find a place to put that. Okay, but for now we don't care about the resolution cancel button. This can be done later. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, so options, we create these, yeah. Let me remove that. And then we click on here, and we click on accept. And now it creates that guy. And we are in the options menu. Fantastic. Okay, cool. Cancel. It will destroy. And we're back in the menu. And then we can go back in. Cancel. Okay, that works. Okay, that's already cool. That's already cool. Okay, let me also put a bookmark here. Yeah. Okay, so that will work fine now. And no, it does not. There's a crash. Save options. Okay, is that a different crash? What is that now? Pref language filter. Huh. Okay. Now that is unexpected crash. Huh. Okay. That was not on my radar. A crash on saving options. Huh. There's something else. Why is that now? Huh. Well, what is that pref? It's a global. Static pref null. Options menu. Pref. Huh. Is that just, I think that's just a debugger doing something though, right? I mean, it's not really null, or is it? I don't know if it's just a debugger doing things. Do we have it de-optimized, this file? We do. Okay, so it is actually null. Huh? Huh. Okay, who's setting this to null? Options menu init. Oh. Options menu init. I think we need to call this somewhere as well, right? Could that be? Oh. Okay, I'm not sure what happened here. It is destroyed here. It's also destroyed here. Button accept, and that destroys it. Yeah, okay. But that's stupid because I think it should be, the destruction should be tied to destroy options layout. Right? Destroy options layout. Destroy. Let me see other places where this is called. It's called here. Okay, I think we simply fix it by removing this here. Yeah. Because we're no longer destroying it down here. Games by close overlay. It's also weird. Right. No. Yeah. Button back. So that's a cancel button, right? Yeah. Okay, I think that will avoid the problem. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. So now go here, options, accept. Yup. Accept. Yep. Okay. Let me press cancel, options, accept. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Yeah, much appreciated. Okay, then we also need to fix it for like when we click cancel on the resolution change, it also needs to go through that logic. But then it still doesn't explain why it doesn't work in the game, right? Oh, wow. Okay, so actually we do need to call control bar reset. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Okay. Recreate control bar after shell init. Maybe we should recreate it after we've done all the other things here. Yeah, maybe. Do that. Recreate control bar. Okay, so Skirmish. No. First we change the resolution. Let's go to some big ass resolution. Okay. Cancel. It's kind of weird though that. Yeah, hold on. If we just change the volume, then we press accept and then it does it, right? Yeah, and it's fine if it does it the same for the resolution. Okay. Then we go to Skirmish. Now we load in the match. The control bar should be okay now. Yeah. But now if we change, okay, the resolution is like this now. Let's restart the game. Put a custom resolution here. No, it's a tricky issue. It's tricky. There's probably more we need to reset, right? When we are in game, maybe we need to. I don't know what it would be. Yeah, we would have to figure out what the in-game UI does. Options and crash. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we need to still investigate what this crash is. Yeah. Okay, this is a bigger investigation, but okay, we made a little bit of progress. That's good, but there's more. There's more to it. Yeah, it's a bigger task. Okay, cool. Then we can delete this one here. This was just my mistake. Okay. Good. Then that has been 4 hours. I will take a break here. I wish you a great day or night. Until next time. Goodbye.